Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Just swapping the audio over. Welcome Tag, good to see ya. I can never bring myself to skip the rest of this. It's too good. Alright, let's play the game. Alright, we're pretty late in the level 88 quests, I think. We did all level 88 quests yesterday. And it was a kind of a calm before the storm kind of thing. We're helping the Charlayans fix up their ship, make it faster. And so in return, they'll let us talk with Hydaelyn, because they have a better way of contacting Hydaelyn. Fix my glams. Glams are very important. Alright. And so we're sending people off, like, all over the different nations to do the to check out the binding coils and collect some, like, adamantite from them. Trauma incarnate, yeah. It was kind of like a fake out. I want to go do... I thought we were going to do like a cool Binding Coils dungeon, but the other characters are doing that while we kind of hang out with bunnies. The bunnies are cute. It is a huge change of pace though, especially with this music going. Oh, we had this beautiful cutscene where Urianger met up with Moonbreeder's parents for the first time since she died. And they had this beautiful, emotional moment. Urianger got the hug he's been needing. Oh, it was beautiful. We're teaching the bunnies things, and they're talking with all these scientists, trying to help reduce their stress. Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. We can raise a glass to Moonbreeder. I was so busy asking questions about Atheris that I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? I assure you that my fellow Loporrits are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. Goodness me, I've never felt like there was too little time before. There are so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. We spent so long gazing at this star, wondering and hoping, but to be here now, to walk among the people, to be a part of their lives and know that we've made a difference, it's so much more than I ever dreamed. Why'd you ignore us for so long, our idiot son figure? Yeah. Yeah, they do act like his adopted parents. Oh, they care about him as much as they did Moonbreeder. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Classical Rugadin isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my moon breeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Hither and yarns. The pool of anxiety over Charlayan Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Ahem. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alizé. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Gotta go help Alizé. Pray assist Mistress Alizé. She hath taken up too great a burden, like as not. Livingway and I shall attend to matters here. No new dialogue here. Alright, Alizé. Over here. Ooh. New area. Ugh. What is that? It's pretty. Logisticon Beta. Oh, I've already fed Cleo too since I had a late start, so... No cat alarm. Alizé! Need some help? Squeal, squeal. There's living creatures in these boxes. Oh boy. Melchan, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the Kratos samples to Alphino. 3 minutes to complete the task. I can't shake the feeling that there are more of these than when I started. Did I pick up an additional crate somewhere? Uh-oh. It's probably fine. I got a crate. The Warrior of Light. Delivering crates. I like this rectangle pattern on the shield. It's very cool. Boom, boom. Alfie! I got a box. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? Huh. Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Ah, that should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than you look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. She had to show off for us. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopolden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. She carried that whole pile. Oh my god. Aporia. Hello. Does anyone actually use the Chocobo paths? I like how they keep adding them just in case, but I really don't know how much use they get. Gonna touch the Aetherite. Yeah. Not many people to talk to around here. Hello. I come here to think when I've hit a snag in my research. I'll return to work as soon as I've hit a solution in mind. So please stop giving me that look. I don't mind. Breaks are important. It's okay. I'm not judging. This must be Theopolden. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlayan Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Forshinov's children, are you not? Alphino and Alizé, at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It is good to see you again, wielding your father's knowledge, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Nice. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. She can't wait for some gossip on her parents. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alizé. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Who are you, by the by? The twins' minder? Pretty much. Potential blackmail for her dad, yes. Your outline is almost up to 52,000 words. Wow. That's a huge outline. That's quite impressive, though. Hello. Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Yeah, here's some paperwork. The nature of this paperwork is not a particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Bureaucracy. Theopolden's paperwork! I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Sharlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. I'm back. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers are only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear. To reiterate... Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levior name garners such respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Numkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Numkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Nyumkref's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save, is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succour to those in need, Charlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Gods, father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunao's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognisable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it. He loves you to an embarrassing degree. Aww. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course, no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three! Graha! Graha! Surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alizé and I have prior commitments, and we have been delayed too long as it is. What about you, Melchan? Can you spare the time? Yes. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. We're spending time with each of them, each of the scions in turn. That's cute. Yep, that makes sense. Put ideas to paper ASAP. Yeah, that's a good idea. Anything for our cat? Yes. Our kitty needs our help. Much as I'd like to press Theopolden for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. 'Tis strange to hear father spoken of in such a way. But I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. Once forged, an unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charley and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. Down here. I do notice there's like a centre area. Alize was like joking, is there an even more central, even centraler central circuit? And maybe there is. The Thormazane. Oh, there was something I wanted to look at. They were talking about the Ark. Is that the one that is... Yeah, Numkrep's Hope. It's that big glowing ark that's up on top of a rock in Girabania. So that's the one they trace their lineage back to. Interesting. The one that people boarded to escape the flood. Of the 6th calamity, I think it was? Yeah. Interesting. I should probably check for some currents while I'm out. The hell is that? Ah. It's a fate. Etheric gelatin. Ew. No thanks. Wastewater with a high concentration of etheric energy should never be allowed to flow near an elemental reactor. There are several gelatinous reasons why, and all of them unwelcome. Ew. No thanks. Excuse me, there's a current around here somewhere. Somewhere. East. There it is. I'll be right back. Stay. Stay doesn't really work on cats, though. Alright. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Fight. Wait here, if you would. I get to fight things. Get to bash things. With my big hunk of metal. Cats do what they want. But Cat Lad is a good lad anyway. Yeah. He's a good kitty. Ah. Boom. More. More blood. Fun. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel to the Sea of Stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? Yeah, did he remember at the time? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervour? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? I mean, that makes sense to me. I mean, what else would make a soul unique? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Xande. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Xande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Xande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cookhole is getting on? That kind, yeah, Zande kind of mirrors what happened with Meteon and the Matea. That they came to the conclusion life is meaningless. Going all around the circle. Nearly done with our trip. And then I have to assume we get to go in the centre somewhere. Woo! Current. Little current. Ooh, that's the Dark Knight Panther, I think. For tanking lots of dungeons as Dark Knight. Very cool. I did thoroughly brief Cookhole on refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished, and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Phew! I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Bonds of adamant. Height. Cookhole Dunkole is, as usual, worked up over the Aether Burner. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only... I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've mistakes to make. Oh no. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong. Unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlayan Hamlet anon. Any smoke rising from the building behind me will be entirely unrelated to what I didn't say. Got it? Recreational explosions. bum. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Is that a little warning that there's going to be lots of cutscenes? Bring them on. I want them. Cutscenes.
All set, I take it?
Hi.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Can we really not help procuring it? I want to go do coil stuff. Ring a ring.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived.
Yay.
Round up everyone and come to the harbour at once.
The new masterpiece transformer has arrived.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Wow, the Evilise ship here is too. Is here too.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits. By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Sky Pirates. Never thought I'd see them again.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates. And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
He went all the way to the entrance.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Yo.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Dango craving.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Ah, that's cool. With our dango, never fear, they didn't leave that behind.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Hey Mia, good to see ya. Just make out already, yes. Everyone is here for the side quest. Yeah. I wonder how different this part is if you haven't done all these different raid series.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Daru.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Oh?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Ah!
Mother!
Millions.
Get fucked.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
She went behind his back to give us money all along. Amazing. It was always cool. Yes, she's great.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our horizon.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Yay!
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
You overworked the hell out of us, so we did what we want.
Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
His brain is overloaded and he's just rebooting. Hey, Light Cecil, welcome. Yeah, this seems amazing. Oh, I love it. Sid, finally. Oh my god, the boys. The lads,
What's
the
this
kids.
about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Alpha, Omega.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlid before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Yes?
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Even more adamantite. Yeah, his brain has to restart, restart every time more people come in. Great.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Cory Boulder, Coulternet.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Ah! Goblins!
I know. How the Gobbyfrock fought.
Gobbies!
Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
They're mentioning like every side quest. Oh, it's the best. I love it.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Gobby booms!
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
I didn't even notice him here. Hello.
do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Aww.
'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
More dragon scales?
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever.
Asdaya? Ah, is that the last one we haven't met?
Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Midgard Solman
Yes,
himself?
I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Yo.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
You can come to everything. I love you.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
He needs to meet up with the gobbies. They would have a good time together.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlien's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Aww.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
We're having a lovely moment.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Lend us your strength. A moment of triumph is close at hand. With me! Lend us your strength.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Dunk on her husband in front of the entire world. Yes. Oh, that was so beautiful. Oh. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? Lee sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she travelled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Delamid Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have few kind words to say about the Alligans when next we meet. Fair. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. Same. Why did it take us so long to call them? Oh, I'm so glad they're here now, though. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. I apologise for not informing you earlier of Erenville's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hunnish delegation here otherwise. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days. But to save this star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. Yeah. Oh, everyone's gone. Yeah, lots of problems get traced back to Alligans. And we know Emmett Silk, he wasn't like the Alligan Empire or anything, Emperor. He said he had a hand in that whole thing though, so we can blame Gremlin for everything if we want. We've finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Many of those who arrived for the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, So you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Yes. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Hydaelyn as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. Talk to Crystal Mum. Finally. Mo-chan, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clarelane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. The hype music will continue until morale improves. I'm okay with this. Ooh. Oh, pretty little plants. I'm pleased to report all my plants are hardy, healthy, and happy. Looks like my cultivation system is working well. I'm in charge of keeping our resources organised. There are few things more frustrating to a scholar than not being able to find the data you need when you need it. Adventurers such as yourself must lead very exciting lives, travelling the world, helping those in need. Perhaps a career change is in order. Do it. Do it. You're with Master Fulchino, yes? Just step inside the lift here. We're in the even more central circuit. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Tormazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. A bit Statler and Waldorf. Those are the Muppets, aren't they? Yeah. I like that. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Ooh. Ship. Spaceship. The Critic Muppets. Ah, yep. I love them. Ooh. The NCC bureaucracy. It's pretty. I bid you welcome to Tormazane. Direct your attention towards its centre to behold the ark over which we have long laboured. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervour. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Teeny tiny toy boat. Yes! It's very teeny tiny. So flying is forcibly disabled here. Interesting. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteion. And we can do neither if we don't focus on whatever trial awaits us within. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the Aether Burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. 'Twould seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilfson and Blowida were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Allegans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel, in that precise vein, Allegan's salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Erenville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. To think how many generations laboured for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn, no matter the cost. Did I talk to Urianger? I did. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yes. Current. Thank God they didn't contract this out to Boeing. Uh-oh, what have Boeing done? Her children, one and all. Oh, we're up to 89. Fortuno is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. We make for the lift at the centre of this chamber. Come. Might not be able to turn this in yet on my warrior. Might have to swap, sadly. Pretty severe manufacturing issues. Oh. 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 This machine is used to compress ether and represents a vital portion of the Ark. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Ooh. Elevator. The Aether here is more brilliant than I've ever seen. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I should hope that Master Fulchino has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. We're just talking to Crystal, Mum, no worries. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Hydaelyn's champion, at any rate. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, 'tis disappointingly mechanical in design. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilise this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thormazane. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Itioscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the centre of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Itioscope. Oh, we're doing Journey to the centre of the universe, centre of Earth, yeah. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Itioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we'll extract you too early, or too late. Kryl. Kryl can do that. And she's not a trust NPC, so she's the logical choice. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. Oh? The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much you may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fulchino has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more. compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls are in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition or to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. He's used to getting hunted down by her. The designated exposition potato. Yeah, it's a shame it didn't really end up looking like the one on the title screen. Read all messages in this dungeon. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul. Or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Oh no! Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Oh no. I don't know if I'm ready. The ITS scope. Once you are below, you should proceed through the ITS scope to the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you are ready, I bid you step forth. This is really interesting. I hope to guide you via link pearl while you're inside, but given the density of the ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I am watching over you. Oh. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Heidelin. We may find our truth, but what if... No, I would rather not think on it. Let us move on. I'm not really worried about the enemies we'll find, I'm worried more about the friends. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind, nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some few harboured resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths, and meet them as they come. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Heidelin could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is naught compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would, if they thought it would allow them to speak with the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. Their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Fandaniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiac, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know of it, nor do I think any man ever will. If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think... Forgive me. That's not why we're here. And no matter what happens, she'll always be with us. With Reen, most of all. She'd tell us to live for the here and now. To do what must be done. And we will. Aww. We might see her, I don't know. If Heidelin be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteion's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once, revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. The way I see it, there's no point living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. Aww. The ATS scope. Sad. I was actually hoping to tank the next dungeon, but Warrior's not quite 89 yet. Deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies its secret among secrets, the device through which the Charlayans have peered into the ethereal sea to learn Heidelin's secrets. With their bargain with the Forum fulfilled, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are poised to journey to the ITS scope, and beyond, to beg her aid. But no depths are without their darkness. This is gonna be cool. Oh, I guess I will Dragoon. Who are we bringing? Alright, so first, who is tanking? We can have Thani or we can have Catlad. I can't remember who I've brought for previous dungeons. I want to bring people we haven't brought much. We haven't had much Justinian, so I'll make sure I squeeze him in the group. Right then. Let's have Thancred. And who's healing? Let's bring Nerd.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Bring in the Nerd. Go with Thancred. Alright. I want to bring them all. This will do. Urianger. Cool. I'm hoping that they'll get to meet up with certain people. I picked Urianger. I'm hoping he'll get to see Moonbreeder and Thancred Minfilia. Ding! We've arrived. Ooh. We've got double Dragoon. Oh. This already looks amazing.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Egg.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Aww. Boom. One of my Dragoon moves makes a noise that I keep thinking is a bard, but no, it's my move. Chaotic Spring. It's all flowery and stuff now. Sinking cynicism. Shoot dragons! Hit you with a dragon. Ooh, what's that? Whoa, hi. You look creepy. It's a very cool monster design though. Ooh, fire. Fire? Yeah. Ilberd! Sloppy! Do we have to fight? Can we just tell him, hey, we did it? We did it, we've freed Alamigo. No need to be mad. Be mad. Existential dread. That can't be good. Doesn't sound very healthy. In a rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principled scion takes form. Art thou with us still, Papalimo? Oh, Papalimo! Oh. Staff. Farewell again, my friend. Oh, Papalino. I don't think he cares about it anymore. Fair. In the form of Tipsy Marty, yeah. I wish we could bring Lise into this dungeon to see him. Rest in peace, Ilberd, yes. You cannot take this from me. Never will I surrender my devotion, my love. And here I thought we'd move past this. 'Tis the very depravity she showed at the Waking Sands. We're fighting Livia. Oh. As in, like, back from Realm Reborn. Lucia's sister. Boom. Stardiver, best move. Fight me. Bear my pain unto my enemy's breast. Aglaya. Aglaya. Not again. Never again will I yield to you. What if you yielded to us, though? Wow! Owie.
My turn! Begone! You underestimate me!
Give it up with your father lover thing. Yeah! I just find that whole thing creepy now. Like, yeah. Ah, I see. That was close. Woohoo! Help me. She was the one in the white armor from back in Realm Reborn. She's not very memorable though. Most of that crew wasn't. Only Gaius and Nero were the memorable ones. The boss of the MSQ dungeon no one wants, yes. My lord Gaius! Release thy passions, for thine own sake.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
May you be cleansed by the tide, says Thancred. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty. Oh. Treasure.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Ooh. 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 Pretty. Lots of people still big mad at us. Yeah. Let it go. Sorry. Woohoo! Am I though? You're right, I'm not. I'm not sorry at all. Oh, so beautiful. There's a good soul. Who's it gonna be? Which friend? Which good friend? I think it's Moonbreeder. A rush of familiar affection. Thou ever grantest me the strength to move forward. She'll always be here for you. Oh. I'm tearing up. Doing a dungeon. We haven't even gotten to the best boy yet. Oh, it's best boy. The kind-hearted knight. The people of Ishgard won't forget you. Aww. Familiar delight. Aww. Good boy. The right party for this dungeon, yeah. Mate, yeah. I'm glad I guessed we were gonna run into characters. Oh, if we run into a Zell though, then I don't have Alphino. I'll have to do it again with Alphino. Yeah, he buffed us. Oh, what a cool dungeon. Character sentiments, if not the literal characters, still a little confusing. Yeah. It's close enough. You know what, I don't think the Charlayans understand the Ethereal Sea either, so we can just say it's them. His turn. Thancred's always so excited to do dungeons. He just shouts my turn the whole way through. Hold on to personality and memory for a time. Longer if they actively try to hold it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Ooh, is that a boss arena? Who are we gonna fight next? This guy? Redatin. Still holding to its principles in a way, I suppose. As my life belonged to the Empire, in death I shall serve. It's the other guy no one remembers. The guy we destroy in 10 seconds in Cape Westwind. I will fulfill my duty ere I rest. I must. Oh? That was cool. crumble before me. This poor guy never got much of a personality, did he? Ah.
You underestimate me.
A lot realer here than he was there, yes. This is an actual fun fight. Oh, there's targets now. Don't like that. Oh. Ah. Boom. Woo. Can't run away from Dragoon. I have like 4 different jumps. I will jump forever. His turn. Yeah, 6.1 I think is where they're doing it, isn't it? Where they're making him a solo duty. That's mid-April, so that's not far away. I'm curious to see how it will turn out. Lord Van Baelsar, again I fail you. Rest. Your fight is over. Yeah, we know certain strong memories can stick around subconsciously. Yeah, they mentioned something about some memories being so powerful they get imprinted on your soul. That must be why people remember the final days. Very apt, yeah, convenient to have you traversing literal memory lane as the penultimate dungeon. Very apt for nearing the end of a long and hard-fought journey. Anyway, yeah, that's weirdly convenient. 2.x is 6.2 and maybe a few early Heavenswood dungeons. Ah, very cool. I'm really excited to see what changes they make to some of those Wrong Reborn dungeons. I've got an alt that I started playing, but I'm kind of leaving him for a bit until the changes come in so I can check those out. Wow! Ooh, that's pretty. Oh! Who? This light, is it truly... Is it Minfilia? Who goes there? Ah. Oh, that's probably one of those soul-destroying things we heard about. It looks like one of the black holes from Mario Galaxy. Aww. She gives us a way forward. She doesn't like help fight, she gives us a way forward. Shows us our path. Aww. It fits the characters so well. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about Limit Break. How long have we had that? Oh well. I blame Estinian. It's your job to Limit Break. Yes, the leaden floor in Thousand Moors of Todorag is the worst thing. Oh, I hate that. I'm so glad they're getting rid of that. God, what a good view. Can take a screenshot. And then never show it to anyone because spoilers. Showing us the way. Once more. Yes. Oh. Lovely.
Together we shall overcome this.
Whoop. Woohoo! Star diver. I've got Dragon Sight on a macro, but it's hard to actually use it properly since macros are weird. A lot like the FF5 final zone. Ah, that's cool. And in 9. Very cool. Ah. Didn't realise how creepy that thing looked. Orb! Threatening orbs. Infilia! Oh. Infilia, Oh. I remember now, someone, I think it was Counting, said that she cried in an Endwalker dungeon. Probably this one. This is so beautiful. Bam! Oh, we're not gonna meet Izel.
This will hurt.
Yeah. Oh. Can't do my rotation, can't see my buttons. Tears in my eyes. Who's the last boss gonna be? The true mechanic, yes.
So it's
Daniel?
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
It's got that mighty Amon hat. Sundered soul. Amon the Undying. A circus tower mechanics. I think I remember this fight pretty well. Loss and grief beyond measure. Sick him. Sick him. You're the tank. Sick him, Fanny.
But this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Oh. Oh. That's cool.
The stage is set.
We fight this guy technically 3 times in this expansion. Technically. Uh oh. That's a laser.
This will hurt.
Oh, your left. He was doing a left attack. It was his left. Curtain call. Where's the thing we hide behind? A bracing wind leaps from the pages of memory. There she is! Yay! She's here! Yeah, oh my god, that's awesome. Oh, yeah, this game's so freaking good. Agree. Oh. You can really feel the love for all the characters. Right. Okay, actually, this way this time. Forgot what that does. Laser beams, that's right. This is a very good fight too. Who wants... here he goes. He's doing the limit break. Oh. Boom. Stand in the AoE to LB. That's the melee DPS way. Yeah, it's just curtain call, but the ice is her, is Zell, as Shiva. Oh, it's so cool. This expansion's amazing. Hey, level 90 Dragoon!
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Bye. Good talk. Whirlwind Thrust. Lance Mastery 4. Got shiny new things. Widen Thrust and Draconian Fury. Sharpen the first mind's focus. Up to 2 units. And then you do Whirlwind Thrust. Sweet. Yeah, I'll put it there. Can't wait to try that. Atheris Earring of Casting. Ah, Atheris gear. I didn't realise we were getting Atheris gear. Some things can't be washed away. I sense yet a presence. This is becoming tiresome. She's done with his shit. Life is a struggle, but its worth is no lie. Iselle. Aww. Such was the strength of her faith in us. He's not gone. Yep, double Dragoon. That was fun. Oh, what a good dungeon. Jeez. He's back.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteon? Do you recall your days as Hermes? Do you have any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
Remember me?
Then it was you. In Elpis. With them at Suck. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
We hope so.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning.
Long after I've killed him like 3 times, he would never shut up. Yes.
To live is to suffer. And I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way?
Not at all.
After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I.
I don't know who this is yet.
We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
Asahi. That pronunciation. Asahi.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
What if I punch you in the face?
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'm just gonna watch this. I'll do what must be done. ... Next time, we'll find the answer together. We'll find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Okay. What just happened?
Come. Heidelin is waiting.
Anyway, we've got a job to do. Yeah, everyone just grudges all around.
brave travelers. I welcome you.
Hi. Ooh. We meet again, Vinar. You look different. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute, where emotion and memory govern all. Ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said. Once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
I don't see how fleeing is even a choice, though.
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Don't embarrass Dragon Man.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Love.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Fight Heidelin.
Prove ourselves worthy. Sounds straightforward enough.
Stab Heidelin.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Not quite every day.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light, shouldst thou emerge victorious.
Mother Crystal. Woo! Oh, really? During this quest, and when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. You can do this with Trust System? Yes! Trust trial. Trust trial. I knew this was going to be the second trial because YouTube spoiled it for me. Or more like someone decided to put a huge spoilery title and thumbnail for their video on YouTube because people are the worst. But I kind of forgot about it in the lead up to this. Thanks, YouTube. Yeah! Frickin'. Anyway. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. Aww. This theme is called Your Answer. Oh, is it? Oh, that's cool. No, it was a video of the fight, so it wasn't a soundtrack one. We've got a battle version of Answers. It's so cool. Oh. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors. Comrades. That mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. Threw his eyes off the bridge. Yeah, the other thing I know is I know the name of the last zone, but that doesn't really tell me much. The name is not very spoilery. Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships, great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied, and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. Aww. Yeah, most of, MTQ capture Miztech. She was really good about not giving away names. And just some rando, though, apparently is not. Emmett Selk called us incomplete. Pitiful creatures, he said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear. They walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and will prove it to Hydaelyn, Meteion, to the universe itself, if we must. Yeah. Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. Don't stand in shit. Pain and despair. Aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know, would never settle for less. Aww. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise, to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she laboured to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Hydaelyn's own faith. Standeth not in yonder AoE. Yeah, Alisaie is such a good take on hot-blooded hero character archetype. Yeah, It's often a character type for female characters as well, but she's such a good. She's not the stereotype. She's such a well done character. All right. Who's the other tank gonna? Oh, I suppose Graha. Oh look, my current party. Well, I want to heal, but Urianger can go DPS apparently. Oh. I usually heal trials. White Mage. Lithomancer. Sure. Lithomancer? I definitely know what that word means. Rocks? Ah. He's gonna throw rocks. Rock wizard. That's cool. Alright, let's go. Oh, I love that they got the trust system working for this. So kind of like a geomancer. Divine Light, Hydaelyn. Looks so cool.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Fight. Food. Yeah. Pasta. I grow more powerful. Your indomitable strength of will allows you to withstand incapacitating damage a certain number of times. Oh, that's cool. So that you're able to be battle resist. That's cool. That's really good. Alright, she's got a sword. Get her.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
I'm trying to watch Urianger's spell animations. He's using a book like an arcanist. The Aether's flow. I see it. Ow. One stack. Okay. Got chakrams. Maintain distance. A lot of them did not maintain distance.
Hold still. My turn.
His turn. Of course he takes main tank. It's his turn.
By blade.
Ow. Owie. Heroes, don't sunder us more. That's not nice. I could learn a thing or two from her, says Alizé. She wants to steal her cool moves.
You cannot stop us.
Light unyielding.
Alizé, Estinian. Just gonna do what they do. Oh, okay, that's the cross one. I'm collecting stacks. What is she planning? I don't know, Mum's up to something. The elements in perfect alignment.
Here. The song of creation's end.
Feel.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
This is awesome.
Find your way in the darkness.
Tis a most fearsome familiar.
Woo. Blood Lily. I'm gonna save that for Mum. Show her my pretty flower. Hi. Got them all.
Fly, my children, and never look back.
Oh, he's doing the cool paladin move. The power to sunder worlds.
Then you are resolved.
Blood Lily.
Away with you!
This test is far from over.
Let's give them a show!
Red. What was red? Oh. Oh. Alright, I wasn't supposed to be far. Thank you.
Hold still.
High or low?
Ooh. Truck rooms everywhere. Oh no. Owie. Got a little bit cut up.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Oh. I don't know what's happening. Oh. Orbs. Orbs of pain.
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us.
Yeah, those chakrams are rude. Which one is the
By
cross?
blade.
That one. Oh no!
You underestimate.
Oriange died. Yes, I'll res him.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
You're mine.
underestimate me.
Light wave. Ooh. A flood of light. Oh, that's not... Yeah, that's not good.
You cannot stop us.
Help me. Going over here. Alright, I'm coming with you. Oh, that's cool. God, I can't wait to see what this fight's like on Extreme.
Allow me.
Light unyielding.
No, don't stand on me.
You underestimate something special for you.
No. That's such a cool effect.
Hold still.
I was looking at chat. Still haven't figured out what one is the red. Oh, this is a stack on close. Owie.
Something special for you.
You cannot stop us.
She keeps putting that on me. She doesn't like me. Draw Nidhogg, the Justinian. We didn't fight Nidhogg, did we?
Allow me.
Blue, okay.
It is a most fearsome familiar.
Blue is the cross. I love this battle version of this song. Making sure everyone gathers on her champion. Oh, that's cool. I love that take. Together. Oh, that was amazing. Yeah, the marker for the Akmorn moves is such a good change. Ooh.
At last, man has the strength to.
That was amazing. Amazing. Are you okay, Mum? Both Zodiac and this are awesome in EX. Very learnable. Awesome. I'm definitely gonna get into them. The first two trials and thus EXs are Zodiac and Hydaelyn bookends. That's cool. Yeah, she swapped between the same 3 classes as in the solo fight. I hope that'll suffice. I think it will. A battle that would go down in history. Were there anyone but us to tell the tale? All in a day's work. Beating up Crystal Mum. And so it ends. I trust you're still in one piece. Aw. He's tired. It would appear we have proven equal to the challenge. I never thought we'd end up fighting Heidelin herself. What a wild journey this has been. A true JRPG, yeah. Beat the crap out of God.
No! This can't be happening!
Uh-oh.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Aww.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Of course? What?
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
So that's not actually her.
The Mother Crystal. our final hope.
There's going to be fuel the whole time.
I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Present. Is it my birthday?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on.
Oh.
Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Yes.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely.
Oh?
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Each drop a blessing from heavens above, and how as time flowed on those waters.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Oh. Thank you, Heidelin. We will find our way, Vanna. We'll find our way.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Oh. Yeah, why would her soul not remain? Oh. Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words. Yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. Yeah. You can finally rest. This was time number 3 you had to log off and lie down. Yeah, understandable. Jeez. She and Hydaelyn were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people. Always holding to hope for our future. Yeah. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected. Albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Hydaelyn's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. 'Tis fortunate that Folchenol hath kept Livingway apprised of our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid more than ever. Bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. I will keep Hydaelyn's words in my heart, as talisman and lodestone both. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrits at once, let it not go to waste. Thank goodness. I never would have forgiven myself if any of you had come to harm. Melchan, did you meet Hydaelyn? Pray tell, how is she? She's, in our hearts. Yeah, she wanted a rematch. Oh, that was great. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Unfortunately, I was like, you killed Hydaelyn. See, this is why I didn't trust the Scions. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy Navigatori one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight. To the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse. The moon and Charlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honour the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honoured. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Definitive end of the Hydaelyn Zodiac story. They're both gone now. Still watching him. Would this be a good time to stop for the day, do you think? Or should I go for a little bit longer? Birdie. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Never a good time to stop. But probably a good time to stop. Once you make any progress into the last zone, you won't want to put it down. So that sounds like I shouldn't reach the last zone? Yeah, alright, we'll watch this cutscene and then we'll finish up for the day. Just before getting on the ship. Okay.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Sounded like Hythlodaeus. Him and Emmett Silk were notably absent from our trip to the sea. Fast within your arms. Hope's Legacy. Yeah, Neath Dark Waters. Just before the point I get on the ship. Okay. Go a little bit longer. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Charlayan, and I for one couldn't be happier. Between the aether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord of Mannerlane has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts. But a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. A bold decision. Cryle has urgent news. No, Chan. I trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Master Falchinote's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporrits have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. Oof. Got some materia to extract. Begin, we first must see the end. There's lyrics from the 5.3 trial. That's cool. That's such a good song. To the Edge. Have I really not got any better gear? Still got some level 80 gear. Couple upgrades. Interesting robe. I can redo it. Yo. I can do that trial whenever I want with my friends. Great. Wind up this boy. You are with the Scions, yes? There is nothing more that I can tell you of the Great Exodus, save for what you heard at the Forum's proclamation. Pray be on your way. No, you're not useful at all. People. everyone. What took you so long? We have much to discuss, and scant time to do it. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loporrits managed to find Meteon out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night I received a visitor in my dreams. Moonbreeder. Aww. A vision, not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. I'm gonna cry again. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before. Even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we'll have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Ugh. Ah. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realised it, it was already morning. No need to scold me. I already regret it. I will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Aww. Hydaelyn, the heart of this star, is gone. And yet, on the morrow, the sun will rise, and life will go on. When I look upon Sharlayan and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it was so. Not feeling any ill effects from the Atioscope, are you? After playing test subjects with those new Aetherites, even the mention of Aether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. While the forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Yeah, killing off Moonbreeder, ah. Such a waste. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited. But in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There is no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Levior. I kind of forgot about role quests. I guess I'm just going to do those after we finish the MSQ. I haven't done any of them yet. It's going to feel weird though, because they're all about fighting effects of the final days. Ah well. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your Aether Burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Hyper Hopper? Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavour would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the Moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? I just noticed they have little rabbit tails, oh my god! But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamoured with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Nah. Alright. You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Well, we've come this far. You couldn't stop us if you tried. A Nazi metal band of the same name. Oh boy. Thank you for saving me from that. I'll read over that after this cutscene. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. You get to go and sleep some more, Graha. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare. Shall we? Graha's like, oh, thank Hydaelyn. Thank the 12. No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyper Hopper. We already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphinaud and Alizé. Alas. I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. As you can imagine, not all Forum members were willing to endorse this plan. Through no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. His defeated tone as he says, Hyper Hopper. Yes. Yeah, not much time in the plot for the role quests. Yeah, I feel like everything else is too... There's no important... There's no good time to stop to go do the role quests. Ultima Thule. A distant unknown region. The extreme limit of travel and discovery. Ah, okay. Thule is the farthest north location mentioned in ancient Greek and Roman literature and cartography. Any distant place located beyond the borders of the known world. Ah, cool. Thank you, Blazing Blade. Very cool. Yeah, that was the zone name I saw in it in Party Finder actually. I was just looking for something to do and it was S rank in Ultima Thule. I'm like, oh, I don't know that zone name. That's probably Endwalker. The name didn't actually tell me anything though, so wasn't really a spoiler. What are we going to do while we wait? We're going to have a party? Let's have a party. They bid us rest, but I'd rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. You're supposed to sleep! What? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us. Go to sleep. A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. I should very much like to speak with the Loporrits once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Falchionneau's impassioned recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphinaud got it from? I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? I did talk to Thancred, didn't I? Yeah. Alright. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite. Though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest, and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Daru! The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? Yeah, I have to confiscate his book so he doesn't read it. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Mel-chan, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you are finished, meet us back at the Baldesian Annex, alright? Yeah, no, it's a really good trope. Just great time for character development. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Where is he? Ah, right. There. I'll just run. Woohoo! A Loporrit who wants to play Triple Triad, and their name is Cheating Way. Aha! I see. I'm here watching people to learn all about the naughty things they do. Not because I want to do those things myself, of course. Perish the thought. So I can, properly rebuke others when they do something naughty. How horrifying is this Triple Triad battle? Is it like the hardest one in the universe? Cheaty little rabbit. One of Naming Way's many names. Ah, okay. That's cool. Love those little dumbasses. Same. They're great. Oh, he was trying to date two people at once. Oh, ew. That kind of cheating. Don't like that one. Oh. Wind up Dulia Chai. I think she's carrying her husband. Cute. Oh yeah, I've seen her hug him now and then. Oh, it's so cute. I think that one's from an art book or something, isn't it? Welcome, Mel-chan, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favourites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Oh, she got a boutique. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Shadowbringer's art book. Maybe I should buy that. If you could wait here just a short while longer, we'll have everything up and running in no time. Did someone move the crate? I could have sworn it was here. The following event cannot be skipped. Well, we're going to have people walk up to us. Yeah, I love the tries. Such good character development from them. Gosh, Shadowbringers was so good. And somehow I love Endwalker even more. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, hello. Dragon boy. Or maybe just a dragon. I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Sharlayan, while I oversee matters in Redzat-Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Redzat-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavours, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendour. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahawan were alive to see it. I should like to visit Radzat-Han again when this is all over. I worry your faith in me may be misplaced. Would that Ahawan were alive. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radzat-Han is returned to its former glory. Nod. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well. And remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. But it was still Vritra. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? Oh, Emmanuel! Get over here, you nerd. Melchan, old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt, said Rymans, as long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortomp insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Onawar here, there is no one to prepare my meals. Oh, poor baby. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon loaf? You can find it in all the shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest the last stand. I do actually like him. I don't want him to suffer. I want to see what this option so much, though. Yeah, I'll do the right thing. Go to the last stand. The cafe over on the pier? Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Even he does not deserve fish bread, yeah. Yeah, I might be able to look up the text lines on that website. On Garland Tools. Who else we got? Well, well, is that Melchan and Tataru I spy? Hancock! Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself, and my business, ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is naught more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honour at the Picaro Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honoured to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. Will there be lemon cakes? What's this a reference to? Will there be lemon cakes? Nod. Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Tataru's got her eye on you. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Did he just call me a tart? Hello? Anyone else? Ah, Melchan. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Hey! Biggs and Wedge. Tataru! Biggs! Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Ah, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Redzet Han has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Nod. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. He does. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ha, there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Melchan. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. And one filled with even more adventure. That we do, my friend. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Bye. Just tell her, you dork. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Yep, I agree. Drop a fire 4 on one of the syndicate meetings, yep. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palaka's Stand. Pleased to meet you. Haven't we met before? I feel like we've met before. Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Purisa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succour. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did, by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. What are they? Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered, time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. Aww. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Thank you, Tataru. Aww. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Varsarud before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please, feel free to browse our stock. Is this the class sets? Yay, the job-specific gear. Oh my god. That's cool. Oh wow, Tataru makes our freaking job gear. Oh, that's great. Or at least she runs a business that makes our gear. Ooh, we can look at them all. Ooh. Oh, all gear from the previous dungeon was only right hand side, because this is the left. Oh wow. Yeah, that's pretty cool that you can equip it at 89. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Unicorn. Oh. I want it. It's mine now. Gonna be here a while looking at all the sets. Oh, globe. Oh. Oh wow, are these the ones Alphino uses? They look like it. Yep, they are. Ah! That's cool! Missed opportunity to have Kokol here, have him make the gear. Yeah. Maybe he'll be involved in the relic stuff. Is any of the relic quest line in the game yet? Yeah, and you do your role quest and then you can dye them. Very cool. You can see there's a little lock in the corner of the icon. Yeah, dyeable. Conditions not yet met. Oh, that's cool. Not yet. Yeah, maybe Coco will be part of the relic stuff. Whoa. That's frilly. Sure, I'll take it. I mean, I'll just take the whole set and I'll throw it all on because it's all an upgrade anyway. We'll see what it looks like. And all this can go in the armory. Ooh. I'm extremely frilly. I'm not sure how I feel about the frills. I'll use it for now, though. Oh, where's the weapon gone? Lost me weapon. There it is. Weapon. Ah, unicorn. Pretty unicorn. Unlink that so I don't overwrite the glamour. Nice. Like. Tank and DPS. Yeah, is my warrior able to... I don't think my warrior can equip it just yet. I'll grab it though. Gigantax. Lightbringer. Gigantax. That's a big axe. They weren't kidding. Big axe. Chaos Bringer. Oh, that is cool. Hyperion. Ooh, that's a cool design. Oh, there's a paladin shield. It's got a little wing on it. Yeah, I'm close to 89. Nice. The Gunbreaker set. Ooh, okay, let's see what it looks like. Allegiance. Oh, I love the coat. Oh, yep, that's going to be my new Gunbreaker set. Once I get that high enough. Damn, that's cool looking. That's good. Alright, let's grab... Oh, let's see what the warrior one looks like, because I can't equip it yet. Pummeler. Whoa. Ooh, I love what the skirt looks like. What's the helm look like? Grrr. Horns. Alright, I'll grab all that. Claim. Take my Gigantax, thank you. Give me all the pummeling power. All of it. Pummel. Nice. And Dragoon. Which is my other 90. Oh, look at all the weapons. Ooh. Damn, that's a nice looking lance. Yeah. That's pretty. I mean, I can just equip this. Let's just grab it. Gimme. Tiamat. Oh, it's Tiamat gear. Tiamat armament. Tiamat mail. I guess they had some extra Tiamat scales. And they made armor out of it. Oh, that's cool. Hang on, Teria. That looked like if Ardbert was a barbarian. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Ooh. It's quite sleek, actually. Oh, I can't wait to see what this looks like when you get to dye it. Lens. Very cool. Alright, throw all this... Oh, I guess I want to wear that too. Oh, glowy eyes! Oh, that's cool. Throw all that in the armory. Yeah, I'll use this set for now. See if I end up liking it more than the one I currently have. And cast. I'll use my glasses. There. Alright. Thanks to Taru, your business owns Friends Gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realise you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, though, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldesian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Be sure to stop by the boutique if you find yourself in need of more equipment. Grr. Saraban! You too have found yourself idle, my friend. If you seek to occupy your time until the Ark is ready, you needn't go far. Even the markets here in Charlayan are filled with the most wondrous of sights. Saraban! Who else can we see hanging around? It is getting pretty late though. I don't know if I'll make it to the ship before ending stream. Who else? How about everybody? Oh, that's cool. Maybe I should just have a wander around off stream and talk to everyone. Box. Mysterious box. I've since discovered why they were unloading so much more cargo than usual. It turns out they were gathering supplies in preparation for the Great Exodus. Would that the forum had shared that information sooner. Yep. Would that they had shared a lot of things sooner. Anyone hanging around down here? Did a Manolane end up coming here for food? Nero! Hi. No, I'm not neglecting my duties. Honestly, am I not even allowed a moment to myself? A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The Ark truly is a marvel, and I count myself fortunate having had the opportunity to help build it. A pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. Not that that is any of your business, mind you. Though I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements to the Ark as well. That's kind of cute. He's just looking at the water. Maybe not the people. Oh, okay, from the first-person cutscene. Alright, that would make sense. Oh, what was that quest called? I was gonna look up what Manolane says if you tell him to go get fish bread. A bold decision. Alright, I'll see if that text is on Garland Tools. Bold decision. So much text. There's a lot of text in this game, did you know that? Have you tried Archon Loaf? You can find it in all the shops. Archon Loaf? It sounds sophisticated. Like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only a while longer. Ta-ta, old girl. Sounds sophisticated, like him. Oh, jeez. See who else I can find. It's them! I found them! It's them! Queer. Alpha seems distracted by something off in the distant heavens. You cannot help but wonder what he senses out in the sea of stars. Or Omega. Bleep bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring up into the sky, searching for something. I wonder if Omega's homeworld survived the Dynamis pain. Them. I love them. Yeah, he could have actually talked with us. Ah, well. Quarry boulder. Caught it. Melchan, we heard you've been busy of late. I hope you managed to find a moment's respite before duty comes calling again. Coulternet and I were just discussing what more we can do to help. If anything should come to mind, please don't hesitate to ask. Tataru, Hori and I continue to do what we can to keep our brothers and sisters in arms abreast of emergencies as they unfold. They are ready to take action at a moment's notice, but I pray we have no need to call them to the fray. Hello, were you here before? Yes, you were. It's so cool finding these characters just hanging out around the place. Just chilling. Ah, you're the one who unlocked my sightseeing log, which I haven't really touched much of for Endwalker yet. Eventually. Gotta finish unlocking flying first. Yeah, I think I'll finish exploring Charlayan to find characters, and then I'll end the stream so I can have dinner, because it is getting late. I do need to take some meds. And we'll just see how much we can do next time. Endwalker is amazing. They really did knock it out the park with this one. Seems like everyone's more than a little worried about this great exodus. Here's hoping it goes to plan. Yeah. Must we leave? I have a life here, not to mention my beautiful house. Yeah, you can just like skip all this going to talk to characters, but I want to soak it all in. I love these characters. Haven't really seen anyone here in this district. Oh, you did do this? Just felt faster at the time. You can get through a lot more when you don't have to stop for dinner breaks and stuff. You can have dinner while playing. Doesn't seem to be anyone new in this district. Can we talk to their mum? What was her name? Emiliance? I don't see her. Wonder if we can find Sid. Yeah, I always want to have a game I can just play with the mouse while I eat food and such. I've been playing a lot of Picross lately because that's really good for that. The puzzle game that's just point and click. Crafting and such in this game is good for that as well. Strange spot for crafting, but yeah, you do you. Actually, I might end the stream here, and if I find anyone else off stream, I'll just show them next time. Yeah, I do need to go have some food, so I can have some meds. God, Endwalker has been incredible. Crafting away from the busy spots too. Ah, okay. Too many of the crafting sounds sets your ADHD off. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, thank you all very much for watching. This expansion's amazing. Just amazing. Not sure if we'll finish it next time, but well, it's going to be great either way. I can already tell. Who can I raid? no one online that I'm really familiar with, so I think I'll just end the stream. So thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time. See ya.